Hello, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Today, this afternoon, this evening? What's going on? Let's get this party started. Hey, Morty. No, I try to start at 11 o'clock. It's 11 p.m. my time. I try to start 11 p.m. every night. Sometimes I'm a few minutes late, but I try to start at 11. I did have a time change a couple weeks ago here, so maybe that's what the difference is. We had a time change here. Ooh, look at these big sails. How you doing, Morty? How are you doing tonight? I'm old school, by the way. I keep a notepad. I take notes and stuff, old school, pen and paper, as I'm streaming for things I need to do, or clips I want to make, or video ideas, or things like that. Oh, about to hit the gym. Just make sure the gym doesn't hit back. Those are the hard ones when the gym hits back. Alright. Trying to remember where... Oh, yeah, it's over here. Gotta buy me some more morning glory dew. I'm still disappointed there's no Halloween stuff going on. Why on earth do you want me to talk to Archdruid? I mean,
safe
sure.
travels.
Let's go talk to the Archdruid.
How are you? See you soon.
How are ya?
Hello. Oh, you can't. It won't let you
Off
click
with you.
shift click and buy more. Just, and then we make us a little food. We're gonna hit 48 tonight for sure. I still haven't decided if I want to buy dual spec yet or not. I really think I should. Let's go have a gander. Is it still 100 gold? It would drop me down to 115 gold. Be a bummer, but being able to have an AoE farm spec. Yeah, I think so, Morty. I think so. 60 by the end of November. I feel like that's a reasonable timeline.
My, you're a tall one.
100 gold. Do I pull the trigger? I think so. Chapow! We did it.
Off and away.
No takesy backsies. Well, my wife does, but she gets over the disappointment pretty quick. Hey, Glory, how you doing? I did not sleep very well last night. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I have gotten sicker. But the throat isn't as sore, so that's a plus. Thank you. Alright, let's go up and queue up for a battleground. Let's see how many people are on right now. 362. Oof. She's low. The odds of a battleground going off. She's low. I think I'm gonna go kill some whelplings for just the start here, you know, just to get things started. Get a new whelpling up on the auction house. You know how we do.
Be good.
How's your day been, Glory? How's your day? Other than being a little tired, I'm fine. I mean, I'm sick, obviously, dealing with that, but, you know, pushing through. I try not to let it affect me too much. Ooh, I haven't been under 100 gold in a while on this guy. I don't like it. We got to get that farm and going. But it'll be nice to be able to do a frost spec for AoE farming. I'll go with improved blizzard. I won't get frostbite. It'll be a pure AoE farm. Have an ice barrier would be so nice. Change frost spells. Yeah. I haven't actually been frost since the very beginning. You guys remember that? Ages ago? When I started frost? But when I got to, what, level 20, I switched? Man, was that forever ago. I think I got icy veins and that was it. Switched. Then this way I can check for chests on the way. Do a little chest farming. I ran into an interesting little bug earlier. So I was running around looking at some different farm spots, trying different things out off stream. You know, just doing a little experimenting. And I was in Badlands. I was over here where the greater earth elementals are. And they were not dropping elemental earth at all. I killed 50, 60 of them. Didn't drop a single elemental earth. But then I went over here to these regular rock elementals that are over here. Maybe they're over here. Yeah, I think they're right here. And they dropped them. No problem. That's very weird. Those greater rock elementals are supposed to have... Now, this is classic vanilla. So maybe they tweaked the numbers on Epoch. But the greater earth elementals are supposed to have a 10% drop rate for elemental earths. And the regular rock elementals are supposed to have a 7% drop chance. But I can assure you, those earth elementals, the greater ones, they were not dropping anything. Aha, there is a chest over here. What am I doing? I forgot these guys are. Just crush them. Nice, starting off with 2 greens. Nice, nice. You know, when I hit 60, I might have to take the dwarf racial that allows me to see chests on the mini-map. And just do some chest farming for a couple weeks for some gold. That's always good fun. The only reason to play a dwarf. Oh, here's another one. Like I said, I won't stay below 100 gold for long. Hello everyone, hello, hello. Come on in. Sit back, relax. I was watching a couple streams earlier, some games I haven't seen yet. One was called... it was based off the Tarkov game, but it's with ducks. Duckov? Or something like that. Now that's a funny little game right there. Very popular. A lot of people playing that game. But I love when little indie developers like that succeed. I think he said they've sold over 1 million copies or something like that of the game already, which is great. I think indie developers are gonna, as new technology comes out, and it makes it easier and easier for indie developers to make video games, I think they will save the gaming industry. Because AAA developers, all they keep wanting to do is make microtransaction hellscapes, you know? Is anything there? Oh, we got a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Now it'd be nice to pull something really good out of one of these. Let's check over here first. I don't see anything. And thank you, by the way, for the a chest. For the Mage weave that someone I had to kill that whole family in order to get a lambent scale cloak. Ooh, a chest. telling you, this area right here, just. I remember when Classic first came out, I think it was 2019, there were people that would abuse layering and just layer over and over and over, killing rare spawns and looting chests. And they just had bags of BOE blues and greens in no time. Because a lot of people don't remember, but Phase 1 of Classic had layering, which they got rid of in Phase 2. But Phase 1 was just a layering mess that people abused the crap out of. Oh my gosh, look at my inventory. Isn't this guy a vendor up here? Yes.
I got what you need!
Alright, well, I need you to buy a bunch of this crap. We need slot bag. Most of this stuff disenchants into soul dust and
Hurry back!
And strange dust, which I don't need. So I'll just vendor the greens right now. And I think we made about gold and a half, 2 gold, just killing those or opening those chests on the along the way. Not shabby, not shabby. Alright, and here we go. Let's see how long it'll take us. So 20 minutes into the stream. We start the run. That's a loss, that's a loss. Lost. The red one's melee, so you can just pull them. The crimsons are casters. Really kind of melee too. No, I mean that's the last one. The last ones are the casters. Now they do drop the flame sacks, which are selling really well. I think I'm getting about almost 2 gold for a stack. Flame sack. Let's see. Yeah, they're going for 50 silver and they stack of 5. So 2.5. I just killed him. Critted the poor guy. Didn't even get to pull him. Oh yeah, there's my flame snorter over here. I'm always worried he's gonna die, like, way up there. artisan. Tried to go with the melee, didn't work. Hello everyone, hello, how's everyone doing tonight, or today? What's that achievement? Become artisan into profession? I think I've got that one. We're gonna pull these crimsons together. Boo. Oh. That was a warning shot. I completely meant to miss him. What's going on with Wanding? Seems to be start. And you're Crimson. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and pull you. Silence him to pull him. Nice. A little different than how I normally farm. I thought it'd be a little more interesting to pull multiples at a time. Probably a little faster. Let's get mana back. You guys forgot to tell me to change my... I know I've got one here. Here it is. Now the mood has been set. Hey! Bratala, how you doing? I'm gonna call you Froto. Is that alright? Froto's a bit easier to say. How you doing? I know, Kezan, hi! I still haven't given up on it. Still my baby. I am. I'm not a tourist. I'm not a streamer that's just bouncing around to whatever's fresh or new or whatever. I've always said I was all in on Epoch. I am. Could I get more views playing Bronzebeard? Yeah, more people probably watch me. But then I'd be playing something that I'm not really enjoying. And I've always said from the beginning that I'm only going to stream what I enjoy. You still playing the Epoch, Frodo? the Epoch. Nice. What level are you? Got you 60 yet? Nice. Grats. Grats on the epic mount. See, interrupted. Why? Why were you interrupted? Wand. Mighty wand. Oh, lost look. Are you feeling left out? That's nice. What did you do to get your gold? There's some reds. I want your secrets. I want to hear it, Frodo. I want to hear your secrets. Aggro me. Witness me. Oh my gosh. What's the guy got to do to get it? Dragon to aggro him over here. Apparently standing on them isn't enough. That's a lost. Aww. Take off your suit. Red. Lost. Hey, we did it. Oh, the respawn's up. Now, he usually drops crap. But he is up. So let's see what he's got. Exiled helmet. Still dropping crap. Alright, well, we made the circle. So we've done what, 12 minutes? Took about 12 minutes to do the full circle. What's that? There we go. Finally. Come here, sir. I guess Frodo didn't want to tell me his secrets. Fine, keep your secrets. Funny, while I'm off my mount, I can aggro with distance a lot better. Dismount? Maybe? Oh. Wanding is still weird right now. That is a weird bug. Oh, just skip him. I'm faster. Hello, hello, welcome everyone. Just so you know what I'm doing, every time I sell a whelpling, I farm a new one. So I had a new one sell the other day. So time to farm it. Lost one. This one was a lost one. They still drop the flame sacks, which is still good money. We're selling for about 50 silver a piece, right? Which is pretty good. Very unlucky with that tick there. Come along, come along. We'll say the whelplings have a very satisfying death sound. Come on. There we go. Another green. There we go, the wand finally worked the way it's supposed to there. Move the greens down, keep them separated. Flame sacks there. Everything else on the top. Come along. Yeah, this is the unglorious side of build making. The farming. Nice. Just one over here. Hoping to do this in under 20 minutes, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get lucky. Oh, do I have that? No. Oh, look at that. New enchanting pattern. Cha-ching. Out of curiosity, did time change for anyone else here recently? Like in Europe, North America? You guys have your clocks change here recently? Yesterday? Go on, Wilson. Yeah, these are all lost. There's a triple red whelps. The gatekeeping of my 0.5 chain from this one drop is frustrating. Ah, the shoulders off Rend? Yeah. Yeah, that can be a pain. Rend is definitely kind of a troublesome one because he has such a huge loot table. Hey monkey, how you doing? Good morning. I bought dual spec. I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger and buy dual spec. I think I'm gonna do a AoE frost build and start doing some AoE farms along the way. I think with time I'll earn my money back off with it. So, I think Lenoria, my buffs. I think it'll be a good investment over time. So I have pretty decent plus damage. My Frost Arcane's the same, 140. Oh. I don't have my damage thing on my cloak. Oops. I've got like 10 of them in the bank. I need to do that. I'm enchanting. Or tailoring. Embroidery. That's what they're called. I was wondering what my plus damage was today. I didn't even remember I had that. I must have been leveling enchanting and just threw a plus 50 armor on my cloak and forgot to change it back out. How are you today, Mikey? I'm in the office again today. But that's pretty much every day for us now, right? Back to work. I saw somebody had there was two dark whelplings up on the auction house. 'Cause I was debating earlier, either going for emerald, crimson again, or dark whelpling. And I saw there was already two dark whelplings on the auction house. I was like, I guess I'll skip the dark then. Just go back to the old crimson. Tried and true. If it's not broke, don't fix it, right? You just gotta farm. We'll get there. I'm telling you, go farm some Fellclaw. What? I mean, that stuff's going for, I think it's 6 gold a piece or something like that right now. I'll show you exactly where to go. Fellwood, right up here. Kill the Jadenar. Kill these guys. Yeah, questing is definitely a good way to go. Unfortunately for me, I will not have very many quests left by the time I'm 60. So it'll be hard for me to do questing to get a lot of gold. That is one of the negatives to the Explorer's contract. Well, a negative. Exactly. Lower pop. There's not be as many people there. Aggro. What's the guy I gotta do to get aggro around here? I even like doing it even if it is crowded. I'm not afraid of a little challenge when it comes to farming. You gotta assert your dominance, get all the tags, and run people out. Show them who's boss. Wanding is having major issues today. Yeah, it can be. It can be. But just don't give up. It's all about who has more patience. Because if you keep taking mobs, other people are going to get frustrated and leave before you will. As long as you stick to it. Doing Silithus dailies. Mooncloth. Yeah, I mean, that's good, but it'll take you a while to get your epic mount just doing that. You're gonna have to get out there and farm some essences, you know? Essence of air, essence of earth, essence of fire. Those things sell for a lot. Yep, enchanted mother. A lot of people are lost on gold making because Dire Maul's not around right now. A lot of people are used to farming Dire Maul. Download the body surface, do it for me. Alright, your secret's safe with me. I won't tell a soul. I haven't seen anyone banned for bodied in a while. I don't even know if they're releasing it right now. You know how we used to see daily, like, people getting banned or whatever? I haven't seen that in quite some time. I've seen one or two, but it was for, I can't even remember what it was for, but it wasn't, it was very random. I mean, if you need to, just make you an alt account and try it out. If he gets banned, you know, whatever. I wouldn't even know how to go about getting about, even if I wanted to. I'm sure it's not that difficult, but... get my mana real quick. I never actually bought. One of the main reasons I hate Blizzard's well. Yeah. Yeah. I had some friends that did way back in the day. They used the old school bot called Glider, which actually got sued by Blizzard and shut down. Very, very basic program. Way out there. Come on. But that was all the way back in vanilla. So botting's been around for a long time. Set up an auto-clicker to AFK in Battlegrounds back in 2010. One of those guys. Oh, for like an Altering Valley grind or something like that? 2010. What? Burning Crusade? What were you auto-clicking in Burning Crusade? It was just for the honor. Well, since you earned it dishonorably. I thought Wrath came out in 2012. Still no whelping. Bummer. Take that. Oh, Wrath released in 2008. Wow. Goodness gracious, time flies. So this is pretty good. I mean, we're looking at 2 gold a stack for flame sacks. So not too shabby just from that right there. For shame, monkey, for shame. I'm just kidding. We're all young and do silly things. I don't know if I have any PvP titles. I never really got into PvP very much. Sure, I have like the easy ones to get. I think I got Sergeant, Sergeant Major, one of those. I didn't go very high. Yeah. Like, I can understand what leads people to do it. Especially if they're busy, but they want to keep doing things. But at the end of the day, you're not actually doing anything. You're just, oh my gosh, this rain. Hints. Program's doing it for you, so. I wish proximity aggro was a little less. There we go, thank you. Yeah, I had a... Now, I have taken advantage of botters. Okay. There have been many expansions where I would find body and accounts and buy herbs and ore off of them in bulk. And then turn that herbs and ore into crafting and whatever I wanted, and turn around and sell it for gold. So, I don't know if you consider that cheating or whatever. I just, instead of them posting it on the auction house, I had them sell it for me in bulk at a slight discount to save them from having to post it. I don't know. But I did that for many years. Me, I didn't view it as a bad thing because they were going to be posting that stuff on the auction house anyway. I wasn't the one actually cheating. Hey, Silky, how's it going? How you doing? I saw you pop on yesterday. I asked you a question and you disappeared. It's really easy to do. Oh, you didn't have your headphones. Gotcha. You just, if you're on the auction house long enough, and you look at, if you buy, so, and I was buying herbs and ore in like massive bulk. Like, I'm talking about thousands at a time. So when you do that, you start to see the same names over and over and over. You kind of get an idea who's bodying or doing mass farming. I am level 47, almost 48. I'm farming whelpling right now. I'm doing okay, Silky. I'm just a little under the weather, a little sick, but I'm getting there. Didn't sleep very well last night, but that's okay. Do I ever really? How are you, Easter? Doing my little whelpling farm. Making like some gold. It sucks being sick. Wow, he resisted. Counter scope my sound. Very rudy. Low level mob. Resist me like that. Yeah, it's okay. Look, you get used to it when you're married to a teacher. I'll tell you, that woman. I've been more sick since I've been married to her than I have my entire life, I think. Yeah, a lot of people are enjoying Bronze School. A lot of people are enjoying it. It's good. Are you still not playing any games right now, Silky? It is, Mucky. It's Thursday. Well, Thursday, my Thursday, which will be your guys' Wednesday. So I will not be streaming my Wednesday night. Because we'll have to go in early for that procedure. Nice, okay. So yeah, I won't be streaming my Wednesday, and then whether I stream Thursday or not will depend on how she's doing after the procedure. You know, should be fine. She's usually okay afterwards. So I should be on, but just in case. Goodness. Where's the whelpling? What do you mean? You're playing plus 500? What does that mean, Silky? Oh, it's a stock market. Well, I mean, to be fair, Epoch doesn't cost you anything. Except time. I mean, goblins will tell you, time is money, friend. Let's jump down and shot that guy. It is. And I enjoy spending it playing World of Warcraft. if I wasn't playing WoW right now, what would I be doing? Watching TV, watching a movie, playing some other game. This time of night, I like to try and relax. After working, cooking, and doing all the stuff for the day. Hey, Beast, how you doing? Ooh, is that Mbessa? You know, I haven't had a chance to play Mbessa yet since she came out. I haven't really played League since. I own her. Every time they release a new champ, I log in and buy it. I didn't realize my mana was low. Better drink. How you doing, Beast? It's all about free will now. You can do whatever you want with exactly. Within reason. As long as you're a good boy or girl. Yeah, I don't either, really. Well, I mean, there are certain things I will judge you for. I do not abide animal cruelty. I'll judge you hard all day for something like that. I can't even stand it in a movie or TV show. If I see someone hurt a dog on a movie or TV show, it just makes me... It's one of the few things that makes me mad. Animal cruelty. Especially dogs. Exactly. Exactly. I don't judge people for what they do. Except for, like I said, for certain things. Animal cruelty, things like that. I will judge you. Judge you very harshly. But, yeah. As far as, like, vices and stuff goes, you do you. You're an adult. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, go for it. It's your money, your time, spend it doing whatever you want. I'm not a big fan of certain laws. Australia is a very nanny state country. They love passing laws to keep people from hurting themselves. Like, look, I don't smoke. I don't like smoking. I can't stand the smell of smoking. I think it does affect other people, secondhand smoking. So I'm glad there's laws in place to keep people from smoking in most public areas these days. But it costs $50 for a pack of cigarettes here in Australia. And I think that's just a bit ridiculous. Like, if people want to smoke and they want to smoke in their own home or their own place, whatever, let them do it. It's actually created a black market here for tobacco and cigarettes, which it's caused a ton of crime here because of that high tax they put on cigarettes. So I don't think it's actually solved anything. absolutely. Whenever you make things so crazy expensive, you're welcoming a black market. Well, they've banned vaping here. You can't even buy a vape in Australia, not legally. Vaping is illegal. Yeah, I've heard of Zims. It's like dip without. It's kind of like dipping, right? Yeah, but once again, with something that's so easy to make and ship and produce, you're just welcoming an illegal enterprise to come in and fill in the void when you make something like that illegal. Because you can still buy vapes here. So instead of just keeping it legal and making taxes off of it and keeping out crime, you just welcome a new criminal enterprise into the country. Pour your little maple syrup on their mascot. Get high on life. I think weed being illegal or banned or controlled in most places is ridiculous as well. Mine is too. My wife and I, we're home buddies. People ask me what I'm doing on the weekend, like at work or whatever, and I say, I'm going to enjoy my mortgage this weekend, which is what I do almost every weekend. Spend a fortune on this mortgage. Might as well enjoy it. Well, I thought I would have gotten a whelpling by now. I can't go to bed at 9 p.m. If I went to bed at 9 p.m., I wouldn't be able to do anything. I don't know why I just did that. I just casting and killing this guy. I utilized a large portion of my day, Silky. I work from 9 to 5, and then spend time with the wife until 11 o'clock. And then I stream from 11 till about 4-ish. And then I get about 4 hours of sleep, and then wake up and do it all over again. See, I don't waste any time. Very little time wasted. And sleep when I'm dead. Wow. I think this is the worst luck I've had on whelping in a while. Well, I'd love to sleep too. But if I want to have any chance, you know, if I want to ever get to a point to where I can stream full time, I have to put the hours in, right? And I enjoy streaming. It's not like I'm doing it just to do it. I enjoy doing it. But I have to make a sacrifice somewhere, and I can't sacrifice work, because I need the money to pay bills, right? And I'm not gonna sacrifice family time, because family time is important to me, spending time with my wife, my dogs. So that leaves only one other thing that I can sacrifice. Sleep. Come on, Dutch. Help a brother out. I don't have my buffs. Lenoria. No wonder my mana wasn't regenerating as much as it was.
Lenoria, you forgot the buffs.
If only I was 20 years younger. If only it was 20 years ago and I could do this streaming thing full time. I'd work, you know, I didn't have hardly any bills or responsibilities. I could just work a part-time job for a couple hours a day, make enough to cover all my expenses, and then stream full time. That would have been that. If only, if only. No, you were dead. But I've run into a bit of a dilemma. If Epoch doesn't update, I'm never gonna be able to make a full-time streaming Epoch because there's just not enough people playing it and watching it, right? So I have to make a decision here. If Epoch continues to not update. Regardless, I'm still going to hit 60. I'm doing that no matter what. Whether there's 5 people playing this game or 500 or 5,000. I'm still going to level to 60. I'm doing that. When I set a personal goal for myself, I try to do it. It's like my 24-hour stream. I never thought I would do it, but I set a goal for myself that I would do it, and I did it. Oof, where was that run? Took me like 2 days to recover from that. My body was not happy with me. And it's not even the staying awake part. Staying awake 24 hours is not that big of a deal. Basically, it's just 4 more hours for me, normal. But sitting in the chair and at my computer for 24 hours, sitting, not moving around, that was the tough part. Hey, Mr. Rogers, how you doing? How's your day, sir? Is it a beautiful day in your neighborhood? Now there's a few more people on. Was there a time change in Europe or North America over this last weekend? Time change? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's really bad. That 24-hour stream wrecked me. My body health-wise. Yeah, me too, Mr. Rogers. I hope so too. Did you fall back this weekend? I had so many people come on at the start of my stream, and they're like, "Hey, you're on early." No? Same time. As always. And it feels like it's taking longer for the regulars to stroll in than normal, so just curious. What about Europe? November 2nd. Yeah. Okay. I need to remember that. Dang, this thing still has not dropped. Bad luck tonight. I feel like I've been having bad luck with drops for a while now. That one quest last night, I thought it was going to break me. We're still alive. Time that evocation on your tick, where you get a full extra tick out of your evocation. Now I have to double check. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to start streaming at the same time just because of how my schedule works. Would be good to know. And it could also just be Monday blues. People going back to work. So, North America moved back an hour, so it would be... Yeah, the no coverage Mondays where people would call out. Yeah. The old Monday blues. It's supposed to get really cold. Like, I'm sorry to already get cold. It's supposed to get really cold here tonight. It's going to get down to about 4 Celsius here tonight, which is crazy for this time of year. It was like where I was, everyone liked to not come in, and you wouldn't believe how many people are fired because of the excuses. Yeah. But it's, at the same time, it's hard to fire people because depending on the market, it can be hard to replace them. So you end up having no one as well for the rest of the shifts. It's a catch-22 sometimes. Once again, it just depends on the market and what field you're in. I'm about to end this session here. This farming session. Bad drop luck tonight. You still think they got management because they think they're replacing replacement? Yeah. Like, I don't mind if people call out if they have a legitimate reason, but yeah. Especially when you're dealing with younger kids, it can be difficult. And like I said, it depends on the field. Like if you're in IT or something, and you live in a small rural area like I do, it can be hard to fill that shoe. So sometimes you do have to put up with crowd from certain people. Where I work, we have a section of our, we have a team that, so I work in mobile storage, right? So we send containers to people's houses, we help them load it, and then we bring the container back to our warehouse for storage. So part of that process is the loading of the containers, which is a very manual, labor-intensive job. There's not a ton of people lining up to do manual labor jobs these days. So if someone quits, or you fire someone, it can be hard to replace them. So sometimes you just have to, you know, let people get away with things that you might not normally let them get away with from time to time. Australia is a very trade-heavy country. When by trades, I mean, you know, like plumbers, electricians, carpenters. It's a very trade-centric. And it's very hard to get into those. They purposely make it difficult so that the wages are high because it takes a lot of skilling and apprenticeship and time to earn your full, you know, license in those fields. For two reasons. One, they want to make sure that you know what you're doing. And two, it makes it harder for outside labor to move into the country and take those jobs, right? But at the same time, it also makes it hard to replace those people. So, for them, for the trades, for the unions, it's a good thing. And I have no problems with it. You know, trades like that, electricians and plumbers and carpenters and mason workers and stuff, they do a lot of hard work. And they a lot of times have to retire earlier than most people because of the, you know, the strain on their bodies doing the kind of work does. So I have no problem with all these corpses over here. I have no problem with people getting paid. Sometimes there's chests over here. We'll see one. Alright, we're gonna do one more circlet. More circle around. Okay. I'll turn it down. Let's turn minutes. There we go. That should be a little better. Hey, tomato. Yeah. Though I will say peanut butter is much less eaten here than back home in the States. I still eat peanut butter because I'm an American and it's like part of my DNA. But yes, they do still sell it here. Marmite is UK though. They have Vegemite. They have Vegemite here, not Marmite. Yep, I'm from the States. My wife's Australian. I moved here. Yeah, they'll fight you over those words. Don't call it Marmite here. They'll fight you. They'll say civilized people eat Vegemite. Yeah. Now, I've not tried Marmite. I've only had Vegemite. And I imagine they taste very similar. I don't know. They also eat something called fairy bread here. Have you guys heard of that? Fairy bread? Tastes like bouillon mixed with water made into a spreadable. Now as you mention it, that is kind of what Vegemite tastes like. But very... It's got a bit of a... yeasty smell and taste to it. Which makes sense considering what it is, but... I'm not sure if Marmite also has that yeasty taste and smell to it. Or soy-like? With a bouillon? It doesn't taste beefy? Sounds terrible. There's so many nice tasting things out there in the world, and people are choosing to eat that stuff. I don't get it. You know, World War II ended, you don't have to keep eating like you're under rations. Oh yeah, I brought a lot of Vegemite back to the States with me when we visited. Hey Bam, good, I'm glad you're feeling better. No, I feel worse tonight than I did last night. It's moved down to my chest. So now I've got a bit of a chest cold, but pushing through. But I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I took a bunch of Vegemite home with me when we went to the States last year. Yeah, 2024. A lot of people did not like it. But I took a bunch of these little jars home and for people to have. Oh. Yeah? You ready for whatever you're studying for? Oh, I drink tons. I know you guys mostly see me drink Coke at night, but during the day at work I drink water. I drink a Coke in the morning, that's kind of like my coffee, and then I drink water through work. Then at night, I enjoy Coke again. And then I drink tea, lots of tea. No, I don't like energy drinks. Bioreactor? Oh, wow. I know who I need to have with me when the world ends then. Hey Broccoli, how you doing? Welcome back. The only energy drink that I enjoyed, Monkey, was Monster Rehabs. But they don't have those here in Australia, unfortunately. Anytime you want, Broccoli. Anytime you want. And potato batteries. That's cool. I saw there's a guy on TikTok. He built a machine and he makes his own gasoline out of just lots of different things. No, I mean, I wouldn't say I quit Bronze. I never really started playing Bronzebeard. I tried it out for just a night. But Epoch was always going to be my game. But yeah, Monster Rehabs, I love those. I wish I could get them here. But unfortunately, not. So, 2 potatoes. No, he says he scaled it up 10th times, so... You know, at least 10 potatoes. At least 10. I had potatoes for dinner tonight. They were delicious. I made potatoes with smoked chicken. Not too bad, Broccoli. I'm a bit sick today. So, not feeling the best. And it's quite cold. I may have to go turn the heating on here in a little bit. But yeah. Pretty cold, pretty sick. How about you, Broccoli? How's your day? Yeah, it's about 4 Celsius here right now. Which is, I think, about 36, 35, 36 Fahrenheit. All right, that was the end of the. Wow, I did not get a whelping this time. That is a bummer. Good, good. Around 35 kilos of potatoes from the autumn harvest. I'm pretty bored with them at the moment. Yeah, potatoes are one of those things you can get a whole bunch in a small amount of land. There's a reason they're a power food. That's for sure.
Good day to you.
Those sell. Already known. Already known.
Very good.
Okay. And I'll just
Pleased to meet
sell.
Be seeing you.
Yeah, it does not take very much space. There's a reason why potatoes are the first thing they're trying to grow on Mars. You know, they're a hardy plant that gives a lot of nutrients and stuff back. See, flame sacks are selling for about 2 gold a stack right now, so even though I didn't get a whelping, I still made 2, 4, 6, 8, almost 10 gold just from small flame sacks. Yeah, exactly. And you use potatoes to grow potatoes. You don't even need seeds. You take some of your potatoes, cut them in half, and boom. And then you just replant them. One, two, three, four. Eh. 10 silver. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's right. Might know how to scale that up. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick, like 2 or 3 minute break. I'm going to go turn the heat on, go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm freezing. And then I'll get the question in Fairless. Those size carrots go great in like a stew. I'm back, by the way. I grabbed a hoodie as well. Ooh. Alright, let's change my background. Fearless. Definitely. Like I said, those types of carrots, they go great in like a stew, or especially if you get the like colored potatoes, like or carrots, the rainbow carrots. You cook them, put them on a plate, look great.
Greetings.
That boat scared me. Not used to there being a boat right there. Alright guys, should I try the chicken quest one more time? I don't really think I should, but I am here. It failed on me twice, and I had one fail on me in Tenaris. I think I might just give up on those. Even though they do give really good XP. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What am I looking for here? Wetland hemp. What am I doing with this hemp? Huh? Ooh, how's it going? So I heard you have the inside scoop on Epoch News. Well, I do have someone that does tend to know a little bit about what's going on. But they've said it's been quiet on their end. But a GM was in chat the other day from Epoch, a GM on Epoch, and said that we should be getting an update soon. And not soon TM, but actual soon. So yeah, I know, right, Bam? That's why I want to do it. I want that extra crazy XP, but unfortunately, it's not happening. I've done 3 of those quests and have not yet to see completion. Yeah, I agree. I hope so too. What am I looking for? As soon as I see the first one of these, is it in the water? What am I looking for? I'm assuming it's a plant. Hemp. Wetland hemp. I just need to know what it looks like so I can then first see it going forward. I was playing on Warmain and Ixia, their TVC server. When Epoch came out, lots of people went to the initial server chaos, hit 60, got to the state of what now, and then never returned to Ixia. Wonder why they didn't return to Ixia. Aw, pulled aggro. Oh, there's no chest here today. There's a dead body there. SWP? Only mad people enjoy. What's SWP? Oh, Sunwell Plateau. Yeah, yeah. I thought that was like a challenge mode or something, like solo self-found or something. See, I've never heard of SWP as a challenge mode. What's that? Are there any Wrath servers that are fairly well populated and good? With not like a ton of different changes? I mean, obviously some changes are fine, but... Oh my gosh. Chat, what am I looking for here? What is this... this hemp that I'm looking for? Broccoli, you're the one high all the time. What am I looking for? Warmane's Nixia is going into Wrath in 1 to 3 months. Currently in TBC, yeah. I know next year Blizzard will be doing Wrath. After TBC anniversary, they'll be doing Wrath anniversary. One of my best friends, he hasn't played since Wrath, and he messaged me the other day. He said if there was if Wrath had a really good server out right now, he would play again. I was like, huh, let me see what I can find. Sure, we'll go for Wrath. Yeah. 1 to 3 months is a long time though, and I still need to hit 60 on Epoch. Alright, alright, let me read the quest. Let's save this quest. Fit for a king. 8 bushels of wetland hemp. Close to the rivers and ferryless. It can be found all over the forest. Okay. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be down here. Got 3,500 players on right now, usually around 6 to 7 on KE on peak. Always capped on 12K on new. Wow. Yeah, booming. Is it? Let me write down Onyxia. All right, now be honest with me. What's the cash shop like? We're gonna head up this way. Warmane host Nixia server. Oh, it's Warmane. Ooh. Oh. See, when people can buy gold, it makes the economy really expensive for the people who don't want to buy gold. That's a problem that I have. It's the same issue with the WoW token. It hurts the people who can't or don't buy WoW tokens, because their gold instantly becomes less valuable because of inflation, right? Ooh, these guys are level 50. Might be... careful are these Yeti? Gotta be careful here. Oh, okay, these are just 47. There's one right there. Not bad though. Probably want to use Frost Armor though. Economy's quite stable a bit, though I'm not buying gold. I'm not rich. I play with the guild and join the occasional GDKB. I don't mind GDKBs. I mean, it does encourage gold buying. Right? Why did I pop this? This tune? No, I've had this tune for a while. It's my main. I play with the Explorer's contract, so I get 50% reduced XP from all sources. Yeah, I'll check it out. Tomato. I'll check it out. I'm actually getting ready to do a series of videos where I check out different community servers and talk about them and their states that they're in and, you know, their pay to win and stuff like that. So maybe I'll start with Onyxia. Maybe that'll be one of my first ones. Kind of a is Onyxia worth playing in 2025, worth playing in 2026 type of thing. You know? I find that people don't really talk much about private servers or community servers on YouTube, so I'd like to be the voice, getting a little information out there about them, about the different ones. Highlight them. Show new player experience. What it's like for a new player to join one of these servers. Things like that. Alright, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I know Warmane's been around a long time. They're one of the OG servers. Everything hits, once you hit level 40, everything starts hitting you so much harder. What level is next? 48. And then 49. Probably put, well, definitely putting 3 points in that because it increases my arcane blast crit strike. Oh, why am I killing the elders? For ages, I don't know, but my research into private service tells me it's the best one around, least impact on cash shops, overall game stream. I don't know if you could say it's a, I mean, Turtle Wild's been around for a long time. They don't have that bad of a cash shop. Their client sucks. That's probably their weakest link, is their client. But we'll see how much longer they're going to be around. And while Ascension isn't exactly my cup of tea, can't deny that they offer a great server status. Yeah, you know, their servers are fantastic. A lot of people enjoy their servers. But, oh my gosh. Why can I not move anything? I think I'm getting blocked by that tree. Yeah, 100%. And they know that. That's why they are working on their Unreal Engine. Ow. Okay, done with this quest. What is that on my map over here? You see this on my mini-map? What is going on? What is going on there? I'm gonna kill this Yeti so I can get closer to the wall and see what I can see. Yeah, they have a extensive cache out, that's for sure. Huh. I have no idea what that is. Looks interesting though. Let's head this way. There's some rivers and stuff over here. Might be able to find some of that hemp stuff that direction. I'll keep an eye. Oh, I don't know if I can jump on downhills like that. I'll keep an eye on it as I go as well, but see if I can spot any. So, let me ask you this about Onyxia. Is it still the same XP rates? Is it 1x? Like, what's all that like? Like, let's say Wrath comes out in a month, 2 months, whatever. It doesn't matter. Are they gonna have boosts and stuff available for people right away, or? Well, my friend would actually probably enjoy that. He hates leveling. 7x 1 to 60 and 3x 60 to 70. Interesting. And it's going to stay 3x 70 to 80. Okay. Well, that'll make leveling in Wrath a lot faster, that's for sure. Do they change like the skills and talents around, or the raids different? Yeah, I need to get back into Remix as well, Beast. It looks like fun. I know Michael and a few others on here have been playing Remix and enjoying it. It looks like a good time. It's pure, as close to the OG as they can make it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, he may actually enjoy that. I'll bring that up to him and see what he says. Yeah, 100% Bam. Epoch is the closest thing to Classic Plus in existence. I've been saying for a few days now, if Ascension's going to give up on it and not do anything with it, I'd rather them give it to Blizzard and let Blizzard try and turn it into their version of Classic Plus. Like, I'd rather see that happen than see Epoch just get shut down and forgotten. It would make me very sad to see Epoch go. No, but yes, you can donate to Warmane and buy from the community, right? I can. If I donated $10 US to enable it. Put up my characters for sale on their website? What in the world? And what do people pay to buy the characters? Do they pay you, or are they paying... Like, if you're selling a character, what are you getting out of it? That's interesting. I've never seen a server that sells characters like that. Like, where people can sell their own characters. They pay me in Warmane coins that I can use on Warmane servers to buy. Okay. So, Warmane gets the double dip, right? So, you have to donate $10 in order to sell your characters. And then the people have to buy Warmane coins to buy the characters. So they get paid on both ends of the transaction, right? Okay. Very interesting. And have you ever purchased anything from the cash shop? Do they have things like Ascension does, like a bot that runs around and loots for you, and Turtle Wow has bank vendors and bags, things like that? Do they have that same kind of similar stuff in their cash shop? So when I put up a character, let's assume Bis for 150 coins, Warmane takes 10% of those coins to keep inflation in check. But that's only a non-OG thing you can buy. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Like, I'm not against buying from cash shops. I've purchased from the Turtle WoW cash shop in the past. Like, if I enjoy a server and play on it a lot, I want to support it and make sure it continues, right? I understand they need to make money, pay for things, so I'm not against it. I just don't like seeing overly aggressive cash shops. You know what I mean? And it sounds like Warmane and Ascension and Turtle, they're very similar. With Warmane and Ascension probably being a little worse than Turtle. Like, well, I don't mean worse. I just mean like more available. Let me state that. Not worse, just more options to buy. Yeah. If you don't get in guild on Warmane, you're not doing nothing. It's dead besides guild runs. Tomato is saying there's what was it? 3,500 players on right now, 6 and 7K on peak. You saying there's not a lot of pugs core? Is that what you mean? Oh, it's very... So there's not a lot of solo pug type things. Guilds kind of stick to themselves. Really, with that many player bases, everything is still... With that many players, it's still very guild based, huh? That's interesting. I prefer that. Like, I think guilds are important. Mage Lord. I'm the only Mage Lord here. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Many very sweet guilds in there, from progression to server first competition. Yeah, maybe Warmane will be my first one that I do a video on. That'll be the first in my series. I've yet to see a brute. Maybe they're up the bridge here. You're a battle master. Don't need you. You I do need. Yeah, I'm not looking to shine so much of a light that, you know, it gets them in trouble, but it would be nice for people to know that some of these servers exist. I mean, obviously Warmane's been out for a long time, very popular, so it probably doesn't need much. But I'd say there's a lot of people out there that's never heard of it, doesn't know it exists. Like, I didn't know Onyxia was getting ready to transition to Wrath. So that's something a lot of people might be interested in. A hefty ancient log. Oh, I have to kill this guy? Ooh. 13,000 health. Yeah. He's honestly been an amazing story. I had a better classic TBC experience there than I have on Blizzard's Revival. Well, I'm probably going to try and play TBC Anniversary. Alright, is this guy going to pat anywhere where there's not 1,000 mobs so I can try and kill him? Also praying for a big update there. Oh, Grayson, you play on Warmane too? On Onyxia? This guy's about to crush me, isn't he? Let's be honest, he's about to crush me. Even slowed, he's super fast. I'm gonna spell steal that, thank you. He's immune to that. Oh, why is my slow on a 2-minute cooldown? What? Excuse me. He actually doesn't hit that hard. I might be able to just tank him. Aw, pulled aggro. Spell steal. guys. I'm locked in here. Still left. Thank you. Get away from that guy. Link out of that. Lose. Why are you still aggroed to me? Switch to the region. Nope. Why are you still aggroed to me? Why is this on a 2-minute cooldown? If the target is immune to... if the target is immune to movement speed reductions, the spell enters a 2-minute cooldown and still applies the other effects. Got you. Alright, I think I can kill this guy if I could just not aggro a stupid bird. Yeah, Midnight, I think, comes out in March. I think I can kill him. I just... The bird, I think, does more damage to me than he does. I'm just not a fan of Bronzebeard, Broccoli. I just don't like it. It's not for me. It's good for a lot of other people, but for me, it's just not what I'm looking for. It's too much like retail. It's not classic at all. There's nothing about that game that's classic except that it's in Azeroth and it has the 9 base classes. That's it. That's the only thing classic about it. I wonder if I can cut him down here. Yes, yes. Come over here. See, I can out damage. I can out heal him with his rejuve. Ready, steal that. Easy peasy. And that's why... What is it, ladies and gentlemen? Bam. And that's why... I do. Broccoli, I go to the gym all the time. Not while I'm sick, but...
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Mage is the best.
Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Too easy. Wasn't worried for a second.
Too easy. You got me, Broccoli. You got me. Yeah, spell still makes that fight easy. I guess that the bird did more damage to me than the hippogriff did more damage to me than he did. I would have killed him the first time if it wasn't for the stupid hippogriff I pulled. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Slow your roll down there, sir. These guys hit like a truck. No. Excuse me, I didn't know you rolled like that, sir. You did. You got me good, Broccoli. Man, I was not expecting those guys to hit that hard. Ugh. That line of sight change they made earlier in the season, or the server, is brutal. Like, how are you hitting me from there? I couldn't even hit him over this little pillar. This line of sight. Yeah, that's a bit of leeway. I mean, you can try that line Broccoli just used. Ask her if she likes fitness. I don't know if it'll work, but, you know. I mean, I probably wouldn't ask her if she plays WoW. I wouldn't hit her with the Ultra Nerd right out of the gate. You might want to ease that in a little later. You know. You could say, say something like, "How did you know I was free?" You could just walk over and be like, "How did you know I was free?" She's gonna be like, "Excuse me, what are you talking about?" You're like, "I've already got you penciled in for coffee later. I'll see you at blah 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 coffee shop, whatever's nearby. I don't know what you have near you." You know, it's a way of asking her out, real smooth. Where are the shamans at? And the, or not shamans, but the warlocks. Look, I'll tell you, there's a simple way to make a woman like you. Just make her laugh. Women love a guy who can make them laugh. So I got my wife. Yeah, the fitness balls. I don't think that'd be a good one. Now, if you know her well and she's, you know, and you guys are in a joking level, then that could be a good one. Yeah, that's a sexual harassment lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, yeah. You're either talking to her later or HR later. Either way, you're talking to somebody later. Yeah. Hey, the good news is, if you get fired from it, at least you don't have to worry about seeing her the next day at work. You know, so you don't have to deal with the embarrassment. So that's a win. Not just asking relationship advice on Twitch, but asking it in a World
And
of
that,
Warcraft.
ladies and gentlemen, is why Mage is the best.
That's right, Vex. Asking it in a primarily World of Warcraft based Twitch channel. Oh. Let's sheep him this time. I've learned from that lesson. So he knocked me up, but it's still frozen. That's interesting. Exactly. Just blame it on Lenoria. That's all you gotta do. That's what I do. Works for me. Okay. I like the sheep method. Sheep, then slow, max range, then kill. It could. I mean, it's definitely a home run swing. You could also do, what is it, from How I Met Your Mother, the naked man.
Lenoria, you forgot the buffs.
Made me look at my buffs just to double check. I found where all the warlocks are. My goodness. Somebody had already killed them all. No wonder. Nice. Come on. Too long a cooldown. Okay, done with that. Now I just need the roots. And unfortunately, only a few of them spawn at a time. We're gonna wait for respawns. And let us know how it goes. Let us know how it goes, monkey. These guys are only level 44. Those brutes hit like trucks. Nah, I don't want to be boosted up to 70. I wanna do the new player experience. Like, I wanna do it as if a brand new player joins the server. What that experience is like. You know? That's gonna be in my video, you know, what a new player who joins the server, what that experience is like for them. Besides that, you said what is 8 times 7 XP? It won't take long to, it won't take long at all to level to 70. I don't know what I'll play. So are the classes the same talent wise and everything? Yeah, 3x to 70. So the talents and everything are the same. Spells are the same. What would I want to play in Rat? Is the server PvE or PvP? Might as well kill this guy while I wait. Oh, it's PvP. Ooh. Well, that changes things up a little bit. So pretty much forced to play Horde. Nice. That guy. How? How are you hitting me with that from that distance? Yeah, but if it's a PvP server... Oh, that evade bug is crazy. Alright, we are done this quest. Is dungeon... Is it random dungeon fighter? Oh, two very important questions. Is it random dungeon fighter? Can you just queue for dungeons? It is RDF, okay. And second question, is there scaling? Makes you go Alliance? Yeah, maybe I'll do Alliance. No scaling. Okay, good. I hate scaling. I really, really dislike scaling. That's probably one of the biggest drawbacks for me about Ascension server, is the scaling. Gosh, so many mobs. Maybe I'll play a rogue. Maybe I'll play an Alliance rogue. I've never really mained a rogue. First of all, I gotta see if my buddy wants to play. First and foremost. He's the one that wanted to really play the Raft server. I'm gonna play the server anyway for my video. I'm gonna try it out for the video. In 1 to 3 months. That's crazy, 1 to 3 months and they haven't told you guys, like, When exactly? That's pretty close. Makes me believe more than 1 month away. Otherwise, they would have told you by now, surely. After having released the final phase of CVC next year, we're quickly moving toward. We're currently working on an expansion transition system. According to Wrath, while it might seem trivial, it's a rather large. We have about 2,150 spells required for removal. Well. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't feel like it'll be a month. But surely they've been working on it for a while. At the same time. Surely they didn't just start doing that process, you know? Since they knew Wrath was coming. Okay. Alright, see if I can find this hemp. In the water? Is it on the coast? I'm starting to think this quest is not working. Wrath raiding's pretty fun. Oop, oh, there's one. So that's what it looks like. It looks like almost like bruiseweed. Okay, alright. Now I know what to look for. Yeah. I just meant, surely the transition, they'd already been working on it. That's probably not something they just started working on. They probably had already started that transition. Well, I got one piece. I mean, how fast does it respawn? Sometimes it respawns really fast. You can just sit there and click it over and over. Oh, it goes back yet. Yeah, Sunwell Plateau. Sunwell Plateau is kind of fun the first time you do it. And then you never want to run it again. That's how I've always felt about Sunwell Plateau. Probably closer to mid-December, yeah. See, that's the problem. I think that's also the time that TBC pre-patch is coming out. Is sometime in December. There's just too much WoW to play. Too much WoW to play. Rather than Black Temple peak TBC, in my opinion. Yeah, we will see. Yeah, I do like Kezan, except for the chess event. I get really tired of doing the chess event over and over. But other than that, I love Kezan. Alright, so we're looking for backpacks. It did have a cool bird mount. Not as cool as the Phoenix from Kelthos. but still not bad. I think they're thinking of, it's like a blood elf looking type of bird mount, like the one from Magister's Terrace type, I think. If I remember right. Oh, I just picked up a blue. That is a very expensive headpiece. That's a very good healing head, if I remember correctly. Well, there we go. Just covered a good bit of my dual spec right there. Yeah, Magister's Terrace. I remember back in TBC when Magister's Terrace first came out. Me and my friends, we got on, we grouped up, and I'm telling you, we are geared for bear. Okay, I've got a lot of gear at this point. I was raiding with one of the top guilds on the server. Magister's Terrace rocked us. Holy crap, that first day in Magister's Terrace, between the first boss and the PvP event, where you have to fight like the 5 horde or alliance if you're horde. It took us a bit to clear it the first couple times. Fun dungeon though, very fun dungeon. Can't sheep these guys. I knew there were these guys in there. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh no, is this an escort? Okay, oh, thank goodness. Thank the light. I don't have to escort this guy out of here. Oh my gosh, this line of sight. Can you two separate? Can you two stop, like, butt hugging each other? No? Okay, cool. I still think AQ40 is probably one of my least favorite raids. Between Vanilla, TBC, and Wrath. I think AQ40 is probably one of my least favorite. Sunwell Plateau is right up there with them though. hits hard. Much poison. Mini poison. Handle it. And I still think Ragnaros is like one of the coolest first bosses. When he pops out of his pool. Too soon, Executus. Too soon. Out of line of sight. How much more insight does it need to be? If I was any more inside, I'd be riding on top of him. Anything in there? I don't see anything in there. Excellent blink. Excellent blink. I was just testing their wall structure, you know, make sure it was sound. Oh, that bug. Oh my gosh. I've reported that bug forever ago. They still haven't fixed it. They may never fix it. That's okay. I'm gonna check this water over here for the hemp thing that I need. Now, I don't know if it affects only mages. You guys will have to tell me, because I've only really played mage. Play my hunter, but it doesn't really affect him. Where if you cast spells too fast, back to back, like if I cast Arcane Blast and then immediately, spamming Arcane Barrage to hit right after, sometimes that second spell does not register as damage. So the Arcane Barrage will hit. Visually, I can see the Arcane Barrage hit, but no damage is done. It's a bug that's been around since the launch. They still haven't fixed it. I don't know if it's a mage-only thing, or if it happens to others. Like shamans, maybe they've got like instant cast spells like that. Hey, Mega. Sometimes you cast Steady Shot on your hunter, it can reset its cast time. That's interesting. That's a bug in your favor, though. Alright, Bam. I'll definitely let you guys know. I will stream it if it happens. I will stream me playing if it happens. Can it grow under? Hello? Any hemp down here? Doesn't look like it. Little tanker heal. Yeah, I also do enjoy playing a tank, so I could definitely still play a tank. Oh, I love blackcurrant. Usually it's either grape or strawberry jelly. Usually it's peanut butter and jelly. The J is for jelly. And it's usually grape or strawberry. Well, I'm gonna... So, there's two reasons where I might play Warmane. First of all, one of my best friends that hasn't played WoW since Wrath, it wants to play WoW again, but he only wants to play a Wrath server. And apparently the Onyxia Warmane server is getting ready to transition to Wrath, so might be something to look into. And two, I want to start doing a video series where I check out different private servers and do a video series based off, is it worth playing X in 2025 or 2026, whatever. It doesn't matter. The title is just clickbaity stuff that you have to do on YouTube, unfortunately, because that's just the way the algorithm works. The title doesn't matter. But I want to visit different community servers and just kind of see what it's like from a new player's point of view, what the cash shops are like, what the leveling experience is like, things like that. I don't find strawberry too sweet. I like strawberry. I prefer strawberry jam over jelly, but I love blackberry jelly. Blackberry is probably my favorite. But I have to do jelly because I don't like the seeds in the jam. Yeah, trust me, I get it, Mega. Not at all. Not at all, Tomato. Like, I love when chat interacts and suggests new things for me and stuff. Nice, Mega. You racked them up. I think Mads has, I think he said yesterday he had like 49,000. I think Mads might have the most. There's no way, like, Twitch doesn't show the streamer how many Twitch channel points viewers have. It's so stupid. But, yeah. I think Mads might have the most. I'd say either he or Texan, probably. I can't help you. I can't help you, Broccoli. You're just gonna have to let the high come down.
Money, friend.
Go with this.
Glad I could help.
And the rest of them, so we will disperse. Not much I can do. You just have to ride it out. I mean, my other rhythms are play ladder resets on DTR, play FTL, Shooter Kings. Well, I have checked out FTL before. I've never played it, but I looked at it. I've watched streams on it. It looks fun.
Hey there.
And Crusader Kings,
Safe travels.
it's a bit too complicated for me. I prefer like Civ 5, Civ 6. That's my jam. Yeah, Perilous is a bit rough, but it has a lot of quests. It's got a lot of XP in it. Oh, I need to talk to you, actually.
Greetings.
Oh, never mind. You don't have anything new.
Goddess bless you.
Yeah, Perilous isn't one of my favorites either, but it's not bad.
Greetings.
I've definitely had worse. I mean, it could be laced. Could have some fentanyl in it or something.
Ishnu Allah.
I do, Broccoli. From time to time, I play League. Haven't played in a while. I've been watching Worlds. Having a great time watching Worlds.
Farewell.
Which starts back up tomorrow, I think? Or Wednesday? Over 1,000. I got the achievement the other day. I'm up to 1,021 quests. I've done a lot. And I don't really play League. If I do play League, it's usually ARAM. I'm a T1 fan. I have to root for Faker, man. He's He's the old man now. I gotta root for the old man. And what I like about Faker is even though he's not the best in the world anymore, I'd say Chovy is probably a better mid than him. Chovy's probably the best mid right now, but even though Faker was the best for a long time, he never was an asshole about it or anything, you know? Doggo is good. Doggo is good. Gumayushi and Kira are my favorite bot laners. I played support. I mained support most of the time. Support and jungle is what I mained. And Kira is like the most fun support I've ever watched. You just never know what that crazy guy is going to do. Oh, this guy sells reagents.
And be with you.
Well. Oh, that starts a quest. Oh, it turns in way over there. Oh my goodness. I tried Dota, I could not get into it. In terms of entertainment, yeah, but Gumayushi is a monster ADC. I've seen that guy steal more dragons and barons and stuff than most junglers ever get a chance to. The highest I ever got was gold. I never got above gold. Yeah, once you've played League, once you've played it for a few seasons and you have an idea what all the champions do, it's easy to keep following. It's easy to follow up on what's going on, but if you've never really played, it's hard. Nope, I'm still playing on it, Richt. I'm still leveling away. I ain't dead yet. I feel better. Just play it back in 2014, 2015. Since then, I just play for funsies. Yeah, I mostly only play ARAM. I haven't played ranked in a long time. Yeah. Yeah, the population is definitely lower, but, I mean, more than enough to level on. Doesn't really affect me in leveling. I'm doing the Explorer's contract, so I have 50% reduced XP, correct? So it's taking me a little longer to get to 60. But I'm getting there. Almost 48. Alright, maybe I can find that hip around. Yeah. Aha! Success. Yeah, I tried Dota out when I wanted a break from League, and I just could not get into it. Way too different. And I think part of it was I just didn't want to learn all new champions again, you know? I think that's one of the downsides to MOBAs like that, is once you get locked into one and you learn the mechanics and the champions and the different interactions, it's hard to switch to a different one. Oh, I will. I definitely will. Oh yeah, this is the hemp capital right here. All kinds of hemp here. Yeah, right here it is. I found the sweet hemp river. Definitely will, Tomato. And I'll probably do some League on stream at some point. I'm thinking about doing a, on Fridays, doing a F It Fridays or Fuck It Fridays, whatever. Where I just play whatever, you know, I just play different games. Whatever I feel like. Ooh, that's a big elite. There is some more hemp over here, though. I shouldn't go this way. Pardon me. Sorry to intrude upon your gathering here. I cuss all the I mean, I wouldn't say I cuss all the time. I'm not adverse to cursing. I just try not to do it on stream. I try to make a family-friendly environment here. But I do curse from time to time. But I don't do it often. I don't cuss as much as I used to. When I was younger, I was pretty bad. Yeah, they are, Tomato. Dota and League are definitely quite a bit different games. Oh, Heroes of the Storm? I played it for a while. It's just not... It's a definitely easier MOBA to just pick up and play. It helps when you come from playing Blizzard games. You kind of know what the characters are going to do, just because of what they are. Right? If you've played Blizzard games and someone's playing Arthas, you have a good idea what Arthas is going to do, right? Makes it easier to learn, to pick up that kind of game. You might not know exactly, but you have an idea of what his skill base, you know, his abilities are going to be. Look, I live in Australia. I don't know of any country on the planet cusses more than Australia. Yeah, oh, Han. I heard they're getting ready to do a redo of Han. Han Reborn or something. Yeah, Australia, they curse all the time. Just fine. You don't drop the mirror pieces. You don't drop what I need. Probably should switch to Mage armor. Line of sight. Hmm. Oh boy. I had to drink a health pot there. Yeah, but hey, Johnson, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. I wonder why that alert didn't go off on my stream. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, but when they do, it is barely cussing. It's just part of the sentence, no? I mean, cussing is cussing, right? Whether it's part of a sentence or... As long as the word is used, it's swearing. Yeah, they're very colorful here. Oh yeah, it's definitely cultural. Okay, you can stop hitting me with those spells now. I think PF Quest might be a bit off on its drop chance on this. It says 100%. I would beg to differ. These guys drop a lot of Mage Weave. This is where I need to farm Mage Weave, though. Hey, Lutton, how you doing? You're never too late. You're like a wizard. You arrive precisely when you mean to. How you doing, sir? You've missed all kinds of things, Lutton. You missed it. One stream you're late. So crazy we can't even talk about it. It's banned in like 10 countries. Oh, you take a long time casting now if that's slow on you, huh? Yes, very, very soon, finally. I have it. Not on Epoch. I mean, ever, yeah. I mean, on Blizzard servers I have, yeah. But not on Epoch, I have not. What's your arcane now, Bam? Are you still fire? Yeah, fire typically needs a lot of crit, but so does arcane. More crit helps arcane as well. But I do just fine. I've got 9% chance to crit. One thing you would have trouble with on fire is... Oh my goodness. That you had all the loots on you. You'd have trouble against elites solo. Well, I highly recommend Mage, Mega. Highly recommend Mage over Warlock. Unless you just want a pet class. I mean, I'm not saying Warlock is bad. It's definitely not bad. I just think it's not fun. Yeah, I know. How well do you do against elites? What is going on here? Die, please. This line of sight is killing me. Yeah, you get the high crit chance at the end game, yeah. Well, not only that, but, well, on Epoch it's not as bad. In Classic, you have to spend one of your damaging debuffs on a, like, Curse of Elements or something. So not only is your rotation boring as a Warlock, but you don't even do good damage. Because you have to spend one of your spells on Curse of Elements instead of Curse of Agony. I like healing and tanking. And I like DPSing on a Hunter and Mage. That's about it. This thing is resisting everything. Resist that. Sure it was going to pull that guy, so I did it this way. Ding! 48. Hey Sims, I mean I'm still playing it. As long as it's around, I'm gonna play it. Thanks, Rami. Appreciate it. It's because of you, Rami. I ding just because you showed up. Appreciate it. I wouldn't say life support, but it's in the emergency room. It's not been moved to ICU or anything yet. Yeah, I can do dungeons all the time. PvP, on the other hand, that's a little harder. Depends on what bracket you're in. But I can find groups quick. And not just because I'm a streamer. It's just you can still find groups pretty fast. It's usually right around 500. And then on weekends it's near 1,000. Ugh. Yeah, but I'm around. I'm kind of like an orderly. I'm like, I'll bring you some water and some Tylenol, some aspirin. Yeah, whatever you need. Look, here's the way I explain it. Epoch is great if you're still leveling to 60 and you don't have your your pre-raid stuff. So, yeah, but I mean, why would people just sit AFK for all day, Marines? You brought that up the other day. Why would people just sit AFK all day? That doesn't make sense. If they wanted to inflate numbers or something, they could just add bots to the server. Yeah, I mean, I do it too from time to time, but I do it for like 20 minutes. Most people who are going to be gone all day, they just log out. I mean, it is. I mean, 500 players is not a lot when you spread it across 2 continents. I mean, yeah, it's definitely low numbers, but it's completely playable. Like I was saying, if you're leveling and you don't have your pre-raid bis yet, Epoch's fine. You can still level to 60, you can still get your pre-raid bis, you can still do dungeons. Tons of people doing dungeons. And then once you have that, then go play something else until they release more content. That's what I've been telling people. But I think we will hear something soon. I have high hopes. Man, these guys are dropping a good bit of Mage Weave. That's nice. I definitely need the Mage Weave. Mando, please stop. Please stop licking the carpet. I beg you. It sounds terrible. Yeah, your Hunter the Raid gear, haven't logged on them in the past, so guess I entered raid log phase. Yeah, or you could always level an alt if you wanted. If you're so inclined, or you could play, you know, Bronzebeard or something else. Plenty of games to play. Arc Raiders comes out in a couple days. Yeah, there we go. 8 of 8. I don't think I'm going to play Arc Raiders right out of the gate. I think I'll wait. I usually like to buy games when they go on sale. I don't like paying full price for games. Yeah. Yeah, some games are definitely not alt friendly. Oh, should have got that before. I don't know. They the developers of Arc Raiders are good. Embark. They're the same developers for, I think, Marathon, and a lot of people really like that game. So I have high hopes for it. I think it'll go. I think it'll be good. Oh, Mirror Song. Okay. I was going to say. I thought somebody was using a spellcaster staff to tank with. I have no idea, Pumpkin. No idea. As far as what they're using for anti-cheat. Hunter's 5th or 6th character there, so I already saw all their custom quests, etc. So there's no novelty. Yeah. That's just the thing with MMOs. Most MMOs these days are just not meant to be played non-stop. Where's your bell? Okay. I'm gonna use your bell. Nice. Alright, so what am I supposed to do with this chick? I should probably read the quest. Okay, so I gotta take her all the way down to Rockbiter. Got it. At least she follows me, so that's nice. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Bronzebeard's just too much like retail. Yeah. Yeah, she got distracted, so you have to summon her, I guess, don't you? Whenever she gets distracted like that. Alright. I gotta wait for it to come off cooldown. Let's go. Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter, kind of like Tarkov, but way more approachable and not milsim based like Tarkov. With a lot more focus on PvE, but there is also PvP in it as well. It's the first extraction shooter I've played in a long time that I actually enjoyed when I played the server slam. When I tested it. It does. It looks beautiful. It's gorgeous. Third person is the thing I probably like the least about it. Where'd she go? I don't know if I like third. What in the world did she go? Yeah, it's just weird being able to like look around corners and stuff without having to actually go around the corner. This is going to be a really annoying quest, isn't it? Yeah, like Fortnite has both options. This has such a long cooldown. combat with this harpy over there. Come along. Let's get out of here before you do something else. No, me neither. My brother is, though. He's quite a bit older than me, and he loves Fortnite. That's probably his favorite game. It's really funny to me how much he likes Fortnite. You wouldn't think it from someone in their 50s. Like Fortnite, but he loves it. Alright, instead of fighting, let's just go around. She's doing good following me now. Yeah, keep this up, Shay. Good night, elf. No, stop that. Come back. Yeah, I never played PUBG. It got really big because of COVID, right? When it first came out, it was because when COVID was first started and everyone was home. Oh, it was pre-COVID? Okay. I seem to remember everyone playing it during COVID, though. Yeah, I played DayZ a lot. Back when it was an Arma mod. I know it came out before COVID, but I mean, PUBG got really big during COVID, right? Ugh, this disease for 10 minutes. Here, I found your stupid night elf. Oh wow, 2000 XP, nice. Yeah, a lot of streamers got really big with PUBG. Oh, nice. Yeah. I wish I'd started streaming during COVID. That's when everyone was getting. That's when streaming really kicked off. Unfortunately, I was considered a frontline worker, and I worked all through COVID. I never got to not work. My wife, though, so funny story. My wife and I were planning to get married in 2019. But she got stuck in Australia when COVID lockdown happened. Australia completely locked down. She wasn't even allowed to go like a kilometer away from her house, or maybe it was 5 kilometers away from her house. I was supposed to move to Australia and everything in 2019, 2020. That's what we had it all planned back in 2019, 2020. And then COVID just like came in, wrecked it. I couldn't even be with her for all of that year because of COVID. It wasn't until I think January, I think November or December 2021 is when Australia finally allowed international flights again. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, September, October is always rough. I kind of started at a bad time of year. But luckily, because of Epoch, blessed because of Epoch and you beautiful viewers watching me, I was able to get a pretty good head start on it and was able to make partner pretty quick. It's kind of unheard of to make partner your first 2 months streaming. It's oh dang it! I meant to look for hemp along this river. You guys forgot to tell me to get hemp. I need 3 more. Well, my early streams, I had 700, 800 viewers for the chat room, the chat streams. Most of those nights I had 700 to 800. It was kind of crazy. My first night I streamed, I think I had 20 or 30 very first night. And then my second night I had 700. I was a new streamer. I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I did not know how to talk to 700 people. I was scared to death that second night when 700 people were in my stream. Yeah, it was a long time. I think it was 30 something. I've got all the VODs on YouTube. I think I had like 30 something days of just login screen. Yeah. That's usually how it goes. Like, I knew it would drop off whenever Epoch launched because people would be playing instead of watching Twitch, right? Now I'm at the even worse spot where there's so few people playing that I have to kind of weigh streaming Epoch versus streaming other things if I want to continue growing my channel and make this a full-time thing, right? Because if Epoch continues to go this route, I can't. If I want to do streaming full-time, which I would love to do, I can't keep streaming Epoch unless they get updates. Where's all the hemp at? I found so many along here last time. No, not going over there again. I know, right? I need about 30 more days of chat. And just think, during all that, the login queues, the login streams, I didn't make any money. I wasn't an affiliate. I wasn't a partner. I was a new streamer. My Twitch account wasn't set up for monetization or anything because I was a new streamer. I still enjoyed it though. Like I never really cared about the money. I had some people donate and stuff, like Michael and a few others, Texan. They did donations, which was great. It was really nice. I don't know. Whenever I stream non-WoW, my viewership plummets. Usually. Like when I did my 24-hour stream. Whenever I played WoW, it stayed pretty healthy. 40, 50 people, whatever. And then whenever I switched to a non-WoW game, it would drop to like 15 or 10. So that's what I was thinking about doing. F-It Fridays, where Fridays I play different games, try different games out, see if anything sticks, see if anything, you know, people. I mean, obviously it'd be nice to be a variety streamer, but it's so rare to be able to be a variety streamer. Most people get on Twitch to watch very specific content, right? Like, they want to watch... Now, a lot of people do get on Twitch because they want to watch a specific streamer, like Queso or Summit. You know, the big streamers. But for a small streamer like me, in order to get viewers, usually you have to stream the same game over and over because people want to come in and watch that game, right? Yeah, I love a lot of strategy games. Different ones. I love playing like Civ 5, Civ 6. Those are my favorite Civ games. Civ 5 especially. Oh my goodness, where are these plants? I just need 2 more. 2 more. And I'm done. That's one of the reasons I'm thinking of doing TBC Anniversary. Because it's WoW. And I love playing WoW. Like, I enjoy playing World of Warcraft. Me neither. I don't watch many WoW streamers as well. I watch primarily certain streamers because of personality. Like, I love watching Carnage, even though I don't like most of the games he plays. I like watching Carnage. He's kind of my inspiration as far as streamer goes. Like, that's why I try to be very family friendly, like Co, and you know, calm, and you know, everything. Like, I get a lot of inspiration from Co. Oh, 14 years old. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Carnage is amazing. He's so good. But he's been doing it a long time. I have to remind myself of that. Like, I'm still new. I've only been doing this for a few months. I will change and adapt and, you know, over time, I'll get better. Guys like Co and those guys, they've been doing it for years and years and years and years and years. Yeah, there's so... That's another thing. Twitch has turned into such a drama place. So many of the big streamers on Twitch used to be, you know, they used to make content. And now it's all about drama farming. Like Asmongold and Mizkif and Valkyrie and Imaru and all that stuff going on. And Hassan, people dig, they just love that stuff for some reason. I don't know. So it reminds me of reality TV. Ugh. I wish... I hate to say it because I'm not a big fan of like banning things. You know, I prefer a free market type of thing. But man, I can't stand that stuff. Yeah, like... I wish they'd just ban political stuff altogether. Yeah, and most of it is manufactured. Like, a lot of the drama is manufactured just for views. Asmongold completely switched his personality and everything once he found out more people watched him and gave him money whenever he switched from gaming to, you know, doing live chatting or whatever. Yeah, Mizkif always did give me kind of creepy vibes. Ludwig, I don't think Ludwig's a bad person, so to speak. I don't know. I've always liked Ludwig. he did admit that he probably, when he started doing more of the real life stuff, he says that's probably one of his biggest mistakes. Well, I've got cooking on this guy. It's 161. I need to focus on leveling it a bit more. I was leveling it and fishing at the same time, but I haven't really... Just save it, Norms. You'll come back. Whenever they release more content, you'll come back. Mizkif. Bam. Yeah, same here, Bam. Same here. Like, I used to watch Asmongold all the time. If I missed his streams, I would watch the YouTube VODs or videos or whatever. The highlights. And then once he stopped playing WoW, I wasn't interested anymore. What is... I found, what, 3 or 4 of these things before through here? And now I can't find a single one. What is going on? Yeah, I don't watch as much Ludwig. I watch... He did a video not too long ago on YouTube, which I thought was a fantastic video. Where he created a brand new Twitch account to see how hard it is to get viewers for a brand new Twitch account. And even with his face, very recognizable face, he streamed for hours before he got his first view, and the only reason he got his first viewer is because someone actually recognized him. Someone finally recognized him and got into the stream. You should watch that video. Even if you don't like Ludwig, it's a really good video showing how hard it is to... I tell people all the time, that's why I started making YouTube videos before I started streaming. Just to kind of get my name out and in the Project Epoch infosphere before I started streaming, so it wasn't like just... I wasn't just some random nobody that started streaming, right? At least people would maybe recognize my name from YouTube videos. Yeah. Look, it can happen. Jinxie is a great example. Jinxie streamed for a year, over a year, and averaged 1 viewer. Yeah, TikTok and YouTube and Shorts is definitely the best way to start. I got lucky with Epoch, right? It's a very niche thing. Not a lot of people were streaming it. A lot of people are afraid to stream it because, you know, it's a community server. But, you know, I don't care. Like I've always said, I don't want to stream something unless I want to play it. Yeah, Tyler 1 is funny. I don't like when he screams. I don't like watching streamers that scream and yell all the time. But yeah, I've seen the Ludwig Tyler 1 stuff with League of Legends. When a bunch of WoW streamers got into League because the League players getting into WoW for a bit. Come on, one more. I need one more. One more. Yeah, Dota 2, it does seem harder to me. 100%. Wouldn't say just lucky. You were also one of the only totally positive streamer for Epoch. I watched a bunch of people back then, and well, they're gone as soon as hate on Epoch ended. Yeah, like, that was something very important to me. I wanted, there's so much, like, hate and rage and stuff out there in the world right now. I wanted to foster a positive community. Positive stream, I wanted to create a community where we stick together and we play together and we play games together. And it doesn't necessarily have to be WoW, but I just wanted to create a really good community. And I'm really happy with what we've been able to do. And yeah, that was kind of my goal when I first started the whole thing. Nah, I will, Mega. Thank you. I mean, it's who I am. You know, it's not like an act I put on. It would be tiring to just act a certain way all the time. Yeah, I got the gist of what you're trying to say, even if it was the wrong word. I kind of knew what you were trying to say. I couldn't imagine faking a personality for 4 to 8, 12 hours a day, every day. Yep, I have my drops on. Absolutely. I keep them on. Screw it. Sticking it to the man. Yeah, look, I'm always going to play WoW, because WoW's my game. I'd play WoW even if I wasn't streaming. I'd play some version of WoW. And that's what most people like to watch me play, and I enjoy playing WoW. And it's easy for me to talk to chat while I play WoW, because I don't have to think about it too much, right? I've played it for so long that it's not like... You know, if you play a PvP game like League of Legends, for example... It'd be really hard to pay attention to chat while playing League of Legends. Right? And my favorite part of streaming is talking to you all. Talking to chat. That's the whole reason I do it. I enjoy hanging out with you all and talking to you all and hanging out and if I played a game like League or a PvP game like Arc Raiders or something where I have to focus 100% on the game and not chat, I think I would not like it as much. No, thanks, Bam. Appreciate that. I can imagine you reading the chat a lot because of gray screen. And hey, Lenoria, you should check out the new sound bites below. I did some custom sounds yesterday. Yeah, I was streaming solo dungeon runs, and basically when I was streaming, then I played way worse than off stream. So I wanted to be faster, show off setter. I didn't enjoy that much. Yeah, exactly. Like you kind of change the way you play based off what you're trying to do.
Lenoria, you forgot the buffs.
There's one that's still over here. I'm gonna jump in the water for it. I'm tired of trying to find one. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
I mean, honestly, that was all Lenoria's fault.
We did it! Those are the only two. Those are the only two. For now. Oh.
Are you sure about that?
Let's wait for my blink to come back up. Okay, fired me. Well, those other ones, those ones, that's just the way they default at 1,000. If it's a custom one like the custom sounds I made, I can actually choose what the redeeming points are for that. Ah, there we go. Good catch, Lenore. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, sometimes there can be a delay. You want me to run all the way over there, turn a quest in? Ugh. Well, that's good. It's always like being busy at work makes the day go by faster. There you go. See, you learn something new every day, Mega. I actually thought about streaming while I'm at work. Yeah, League starts up on Tuesday, right? I'm looking forward to Worlds. But yeah, I've thought about streaming while I'm working. But then I'm worried about giving personal information away. Because I do take payment information and stuff during my day. So I'd be worried about accidentally not turning my mic off and giving away people's credit cards. Yeah, T1 made it to the semifinals. T1 is in Worlds. Yeah, I probably wouldn't risk it either. 15 hours. Ugh, that's while I'm working. That's kind of nice. No, that's not while I'm working. That's in the afternoon. Boo! That's when I'm going to be cooking dinner and spending time with my wife. Yeah, they should beat AL. But like, baby, I'm going to have to watch League. I mean, it's the same team that they've won the last 2 years with, so I'd say they're pretty strong. Like, never count T1 out in Worlds. Yep, never count them out at Worlds.
Yo! Keep it real!
There you go. Your quest sucked, by the way. Stupid goblin. Look at all the scrolls of protection. Oh, I'm almost back up to 100 gold. I don't know. I disagree. I think Zeus would throw all the time. I feel like Zeus was their weakest member. Doran is at least consistent. Like, you're not going to lose a game because of Doran, but you're not going to win a game because of Doran. But you don't need Doran to win a game on T1. Owner and Gumayushi and Faker will carry the game. One of those three is always carrying a game. You just don't need Doran to lose the game for you. That's usually how it goes. And Carria. Sometimes Carria will carry a game. Hey, Kick Expert. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why my kick... alerts are not working. Interesting. Yeah, but Faker was also in his prime then as well. He's not in his prime anymore. He's still fantastic, don't get me wrong. He can still hold his own, but he's not the best mid in the world anymore. Like he was then. I think Faker's wrists are finally starting to get to him. Age is finally starting to get to him a bit. But he's still fantastic. Like, him at his worst is still better than 95% of the league. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, didn't Tony Hawk just do like a 720 or something in his 50s the other day? Or a few weeks ago? Saw a video about it or something like that. Yeah, 100%. And his just leadership, like, he's always calm. He's like the Tom Brady of League. Faker never gets rattled because he's seen it all, right? At this point, like Tom Brady, he's seen it all. So the team will always be able to just rely on Faker not freaking out. I honestly think Owner is the main carry. Owner and Gumiyoshi, they're the main carries of that team now. Owner, he's so good. I love how aggressive he is. He just goes in, buddy, and he usually doesn't lose out on it. Good morning, Censored. How are you? But Carria is my favorite support. I like the whole team pretty much. You think so? I don't know. Man, T1 is like their kryptonite in Worlds. All season long, Gen G can beat T1, but man, it's when it comes to Worlds, Gen G, they kind of choke. Yeah, probably. As I said, Faker's that calm person that keeps everyone under control. We'll see. I hope it's Gen G versus T1 in finals, in Worlds. Or in the grand finals, whatever you want to call it. That would be amazing. That's what I want to see. T1 versus Gen G. Yeah, on paper. Like I was saying earlier, Chovy is probably the best mid in League of Legends right now. Without a doubt. Chovy is probably the best.
I'm listening.
That's it? There's no follow-up? I just turn it in. It made me run all... Oh, there's a flight path here. What am I doing? I forgot there's a flight path here. I could have flown here. Nope, I wanted to run. You know, I wanted to exercise a bit. Oh yeah, like I said, he's showing his age a bit, but he still carries. Like the other day, that series the other day against, what was it? I can't remember who they are. He had 0 deaths in 2 games. He carried both of those games with Azir and Galio. Yeah, 100 Thieves, that's it. Canyon is great. I think Canyon is probably the best jungler. And Chovy is probably the best... mid. But I still think Gumayushi is the best ADC in League. He is better than Faker now. Oh, that's okay. You're allowed to disagree. It's okay. All right, guys. What do we think? What do we think Cassandra's Grace should sell for? 70 gold? 60 gold? In the past, I've seen it for 40, but that was 2 months ago. Oh, kick, and it spams. And that's why I had that on follower only. Deleted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe Friday I'll play some League on my F It Friday. Well, who do you think is the best ADC then, Lenore? You think it's Ruler? I think Gumayushi steals more Barons and Dragons than most junglers. And I don't know if I've ever seen him lose on Xayah. I'm thinking... I think I might start at 70 gold. On this. Go from there. Yeah. Out of the months I've been streaming, I've had 1 spammer on Twitch and about 800 on Kick. You say it'd be Uzi?
Here there.
Uzi's good. Yeah, I played a lot of support and jungler. Those are my 2 roles that I played.
Watch, get her back.
I have so many quest items, and half of them I probably don't even need anymore. Sometimes quest items, you use them, and then they just stay in your inventory. Lenoria's writing up a book over here. I can feel it. Dream, dream, dream. I feel like this weapon would sell. Alright, I'm gonna try to sell that again. These two I may just vendor. Yeah, but it's like anything. You need to like rebuild the muscle memory.
See you soon.
Bam, look at that. Back up to 148 gold. Too easy. So mine's of the tiger. That's of the monkey. So I'll do 15. What was that one for? 16? I'll do 15 gold. We'll try to sell it one more time. Yeah, I mostly play jungle and support because I'm terrible at last sitting. I never was very good at last sitting. A good thing about League is you guys can play with me. I mean, we could do ARAMs and stuff. It would be fun. I could do a few rank matches and stuff, and then we could do some ARAMs. I played a pretty good support. That's what I hit gold on, was support. But I haven't played in a while, so I'm probably a bit rusty. A lot rusty. Now they've got role. Your rank is based off your different roles, which I think is good. I think that's a good system. Yeah, I'm on Oceanic. When I moved over here, I had to transfer my account to Oceanic. Because unlike WoW, I cannot play League with a high ping. So all my stuff was on North America. And then I moved here, and so I had to pay to transfer my account to Oceanic, so I wouldn't have a high ping. Because on League, you definitely cannot have a high ping and play that game. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I can't play with my friends anymore because of that. I thought about just making like an ARAM account or something in North America, but none of my friends really play any. Oh, sorry, I got hiccups. None of my friends really play anymore anyway, so. I'm still waiting for Lenoria to tell me who he thinks is better than Gumayushi at ADC. Yeah, you should have kept on. New season will come out soon. After Worlds. Remember when they used to do pre-patches? Pre-seasons? Those are fun. I wish they still did that. They don't do pre-seasons anymore. Did Lenoria leave? What's going on here? Yeah, Lenoria. No, Lenoria is still on. I was waiting to hear. Because I'm about to log off, Lenoria. I wonder if I'd get in trouble if I stream Worlds, if it's still going on during my regular stream time. Like if I start at, you know, I always start streaming at 11. Yeah, yeah, only do it if you enjoy it. I mean, if you find enjoyment out of it, definitely do it. But if it causes you stress or anxiety, then yeah. But just look at it as something to have fun. Gotcha, no problem. I thought you were writing a heavily worded book to tell me how wrong I was about my my opinion. Yeah, who do you think's better than Gumayushi? You think Ruler's better than Gumayushi? I don't know. I've seen Gumayushi steal more dragons and barons than most junglers get the chance to. There's always a but. But... I'm gonna... The but is, Ruler is way more consistent in every meta. Gumayushi maybe has a 5-6 higher ceiling on his good days. Alright, here's my take on it. I think Chovy makes Ruler a better ADC. I think if you put Ruler on a different team without Chovy, Ruler is a worse ADC. I think you could put Gumayushi on any team and he still carries. I think Chovy takes a lot of pressure off Ruler. Now don't get me wrong, I think Ruler is a fantastic ADC. We're talking like 5% skill difference here. Like, I'm not saying that Gumayushi is just hands down amazingly better than Ruler. But I do think Gumayushi has more upside in team fights around objectives, especially. Because Gumayushi is actually really, really good at securing objectives. So it's almost like having two junglers in there at the same time. And he's also team fighting and killing everyone. If you're playing jungler with mid laner that plays around you, is night and day difference, yeah. I do notice that on T1, owner... Now, this is just kind of league in general, honestly. It's not just T1. Most top laners just don't... Junglers don't tend to go to top very often. The only time they go top is if Herald or Baron's in play. Canyon is a monster. I will agree that Canyon and Chovy are probably the best in their positions. Chovy's the best mid and Canyon's probably the best jungler. The only one I disagree on is Ruler. And I think Keria is probably the best support. But But, and here's the but for Keria, he does have bad games. But Keria is also the type of support that can win you a game. I've seen Keria actually carry games as a support. And that's not something you see happen very often in high-end League play. As far as who I think the best top laner is... I don't know. That's tough. I find top lane champions pretty boring. Like, everyone's playing Scion and... like, ugh. It's just... ugh. Ornn. And Rumble. Now, Rumble's my favorite champion. Rumble's probably my favorite champion. So I like seeing Rumble play. But, yeah, most top lane is pretty boring these days. Just a bunch of big bruiser, heavy guys that never die. Oh, and Kezan. Oh. Now, I do like seeing Mbessa. Mbessa's fun to watch. I think HLE is really good as a team as well. Let me take a look at something here. League players ranked by role. All right. So, yeah, Kezan is Kezan's pretty good. I don't like him, but he's pretty good. So I'd say Ben is okay. As far as better top laners in Worlds right now. Doran is okay, but he's like kind of boring. He's not going to win you games. He's not going to lose you games. Canyon, like I said, Canyon's the best mid laner or jungler. Chovy, I think, is the best mid laner. Now, what do you guys think of Elk as an ADC? I think Elk's pretty good. Especially on Ezreal. I think he's the best Ezreal player in League right now. For sure. Like, that guy is amazing on Ezreal. I was curious what if there's some type of ranking system based off their stats through the season. Yeah, I agree. I think Viper's definitely better than Elk as well. I have played TFT. I'm just not very good at it. I don't like... It's the same reason why I don't like Mythic Plus. I don't like timers. Games with timers really stress me out. I don't know why. They just do. Yeah, I don't really... Nobody really keeps track of... I can't really find a ranking system based off stats of during the season. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games that you have to keep track of. They change it all the time, which is good. It's good that they change it. There's this global power rankings on AWS. All right, let me look at AWS LOL power rankings. It's fine. So I see it by team. Do they have it by players? Oh, no. I mean, hands down, I think Gen G is the best overall team in League of Legends. 100% I agree with you there. I think they just choke in Worlds all the time. That's their problem. Wow. T1 is third. That's interesting. I didn't think they were that high. I thought they had a pretty rough season. Isn't that kind of weird how T1 always has... Well, G2, I think, is EU's best team. I love the Fearless system. The Fearless draft system is the best thing to ever happen to League of Legends. Professional play. Pretty sure G2 is the top. Yeah, G2 is the top European team. Fearless is whenever a champion gets played, you cannot pick that champion in the next game. So, for example, if game 1 of a best of 5, someone plays Rumble, well, Rumble is banned for all future games. TSM, that's right. CLG. Let's get some COG with what's his name on Nidalee. Yep, the entire series. Yep, Hotshot GG, that's it. Yeah, they had to do something because it was getting so boring watching the same, like, 10 to 15 champions played in every game, which is crazy when you have over like 170 champions or something like that. I think they need to go one step further and add, like, create champion pools. So, like, for certain seasons of the year, have certain champion pools, so it kind of eliminates people playing, you know, Scion every freaking series and stuff like that. because you have so many champions. I would like to see more diversity. Like, I want to see a Heimerdinger. Let's see some Heimerdinger. You know, Badonger. Well, it's not so much balancing. Like, you cannot perfectly balance 170 champions or 180, how many ever champions there are. You just can't balance that. The pros are always going to find the best. And it's hard to balance for pro play versus regular play, because a pro player is going to squeeze every ounce of ability out of a champion. Whereas somebody like you or me, you know, we're not going to be able to do that, right? So while X champion might be really good in pro play, that champion probably sucks in solo queue, because I'm not going to be able to do that kind of stuff with that same champion, right? So it's really hard to balance for pro play versus casual play. Yeah, but at the end of the day, every champion is kind of easy to pick up and play. Yeah, exactly. Katarina's getting crapped on in pro play. 100%. Once you learn a champion, like, it's pretty easy. Rumble, I think, is my Rumble and Blitzcrank. So it's kind of hard to say just one overall, but I can tell you for each role. So top lane, Rumble is probably my favorite. Mid lane, I love Heimerdinger and Fizz. Support, I really like Thresh and Blitzcrank. And ADC, I don't play because I suck at it. But if I had to pick an ADC, probably Ezreal. Or Misfortune. If I had to pick it. And for jungle, Rammus and Amumu are probably my favorites. You can tell I'm an old school player. I haven't played much of the new champions. Yeah, nothing super serious, broken, OP. Like, most of them probably kind of suck. Except Rumble. Rumble's played in pro play. Yeah, Jinx is a lot of fun. She gets excited. Yeah, like, I'm a very aggressive support player whenever I play support. I'm pretty aggressive. I like to initiate fights. So I play a lot of Thresh, Blitzcrank, Alistar, that kind of thing. But I do enjoy Jaina and Nami and Lulu. I like those champions too. Oh yeah, Arcane's fantastic. Yeah, on support, I'm very... Like, if I see someone get out of position in support, I'm jumping in. 100%. I'm initiating the fight. Like, if I see someone get out of place, I'm gonna Thresh hook you. I'm gonna Blitzcrank hook you. I'm coming in, pulverize, headbutt. It's happening. I'm pretty aggressive passive. Enter, enter, enter. No, I'm not an enter. No. I only start the fight when it makes sense. Well, I try to. I mean, I'm a bad player, so obviously there's times where I mess up, but... Yeah, go for it. Yeah, like, And honestly, the reason that I'm like that is because of solo queue. I got so tired of playing games where no one would initiate fights. Especially as a support. Usually, as a jungler, I'd also initiate fight. To me, I feel like junglers are supposed to be the initiators. Junglers should probably initiate fights 7 out of 10 times. But it's so frustrating to get into a game and you have a jungler that doesn't want to initiate fights and you're just sitting around getting poked to death. It's like, well, what do you do? So I started playing supports that do a lot of initiating. And then I just started doing it. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm in Ironforge, but yeah, it's probably low pop. Nobody goes to Ironforge. 569 people. Yeah, I would love that, but I don't think they'll ever do it, Mega. Speaking of which, I need to go to Darnassus. I think I have a quest to turn in there. It happens. It happens, Rick. It doesn't bother me to lose, really. Like, do I like losing? No. I definitely don't like losing. But, at the end of the day, it's just a game. Like, I take it seriously. I try my best to win. I'm never an enter. I hate forfeiting. Because I think every game has a chance of coming back. Well, not every game. There are games where it just gets out of control. But, yeah, for the most part, I just don't let it bother me. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Mega.
Ishnu Allah, may a loon light your path.
2 agility, 10 intellect. Oh boy. Thank you, Tarande. Why are there so many oh, I bet somebody tried killing her. Yeah, that's true.
How may I help?
But isn't that kind of how every PvP game goes? Like, even in World of Warcraft, doing a PvP game if you lose. Of course, at least on here you get, like, a badge or something. That's why you don't PvP. Yeah, true. Oh, I forgot to train for hitting 48. I don't mind some PvP games. I don't mind some.
Pleased to meet you.
What do I get at 48? Ooh, new Arcane Blast. Let's go. Arcane Missile. Ooh, new Mana Crystal. Nice. Dampen Magic. Sure, why not? I mean, I'm going to learn all this, so it doesn't matter. But yeah.
You have a
Nice. I'm going to be doing so much more damages. Well, there goes all my gold I just earned. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Like Bacchus says. That way you can be mad at your friends when you lose. You can blame them. My friends and I, we used to play as a team of 5. It's hard to be friends and play League together. But my best friend and I, we used to duo Q bottom. He'd play ADC and I'd play support. It was really good. Yeah, playing ranked with friends is hard. Because you always have one friend that's just not very good. But that's also why I mostly play ARAM these days, whenever I do play. I might be doing a Halloween game for Halloween. So I signed up for this thing that Twitch is doing. They've got a bunch of gaming companies that are giving out like scary Halloween-y games for people to play during Twitch's Fright Fest thing, event, whatever they've got going on. So I signed up for it. I was like, why not? Free game, right? So I'll see if I get one. Hopefully it's not a crappy game. It's one that you don't get to choose what game you get. They just send you a random one. So I'm hoping it's something that I'm at least halfway interested in playing. I don't mind solo queue in League. I never have minded. I just focus on my gameplay. I don't worry about what other people are doing. Hey, I was just a gold player too, Lenoria. That was the highest I ever got, was gold. That was me. I was a goldie. Now I don't even know if I could get out of bronze. I mean, I'm sure if I, took it seriously and focused on it, I probably could. I could probably get back to gold. But I'm probably just a gold player. I don't think I'll ever be better. And that's okay. What frustrates me are the people who are gold and silver players but think they're diamond players, right? That's the frustrating thing. Like, it's okay to be a gold or a silver player as long as you recognize you're a gold and a silver player, like me. I recognize I'm a gold silver player, and that's fine. I recognize that. I accept it. It is what it is. But when you're a gold or a silver player, but those people who think they know it all and they're diamond players and they think they're just getting bad teammates all the time. No, I'm not, Rick. What is that? Like, talking about what I do for a living? Like my day job? Or is that like a side business thing? Oh. Nah. I don't do anything like that. If I was looking to build a system or something, I might be interested, but no, I've got a 4080 Super in my system right now. Or 4080 Ti, whatever they're calling it these days. Ah. Yeah, I've heard that Diamond and Emerald are really tough. I've heard Emerald is like, I've heard pro players like Broxa and stuff. I've heard them say that Emerald can be really hard to climb out of, even if you are a good player. He said it is true that you can get hard stuck Emerald. Emerald is the new Diamond 5? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So, I mean, obviously if you're a pro player, you're going to climb out, but I'll never know. I'll never be an Emerald. I'll never know that the is a cesspool. I mean, look, I've played a lot of bronze games too, and you've got tons of bronze people who think they're diamond players. You should check on Reddit, Rick. Like PC Master Race or something, one of those subreddits. You might be able to find someone interested in buying those GPUs through there. I'm sure there's hardware selling subreddits. let me just say this. The last time I played ranked, the Emerald didn't even exist. When I did the last time I played and I ranked gold, the gold skin for that season, which I don't even know if they do. Do they still give skins out for reaching gold plus each season? I don't know. But they used to give a skin for whenever you'd hit gold or higher in a season. Victorious, yeah. Was Graves. That was the so that was like 800 million years ago. That was the last time I played ranked. But what's sad, whenever I do play, like whenever I play ARAM, because of my ELO is still from back then, I get paired up against like gold and platinum players all the time. I get matched up in gold and platinum all the time, even though I am definitely not a gold platinum player any longer. So it's very frustrating to load into a game and I see all platinum and gold borders in the load screen. And I'm over there with my no border because I haven't played ranked in 800 years. But yeah, as far as WoW goes, look, I hit 48. Did I update that on my stream? I need to update the level. Boom. Hit 48. I'm going to try and hit 50 by this weekend. And then we're in the home stretch, guys. I peaked at Diamond 2 when I was in school. Had time to invest in it next to WoW. Yeah. Yeah, when I played League back then, I had a lot more time, that's for sure. Season 4, yeah, that's back when I was playing too, Lenoria. Back in the early seasons back then. Like, let me look. When was Victorious Graves? 2017 is when Victorious Graves was given out. So 2017 League season. What season was that? That was season 7. So season 7 was the last time I played ranked seriously. Nice, Bam. You're sticking with me, that's for sure. Oh, I haven't even done Searing Gorge yet. I need to finish Fairless up, and then I'm going to finish Tenaris up, and then I'll probably go out to Searing Gorge. Now, I don't even think people play Graves anymore. Like, he turned into a jungler, which was random, which was weird. I still, like, even though I don't really play, I do play ARAMs occasionally, but I do watch League play. I watch professional play. I enjoy it. So basically all you needed to do was to play your 10 promos and then you were done. Hinterlands? Let me look at the level difference. So Hinterlands, these quests are mid 40s? Mid to high 40s? Let's look at Searing Gorge. There's not a lot of quests in Searing Gorge, is there? These quests are probably, they're about the same. Mid to high 40s. Only pay me back, Bam, if you have... I don't want you to be broke. Alright? Just pay me back whenever you have plenty of gold. They stopped doing the resets, though, didn't they? Yeah, I haven't done Searing Gorge yet. I haven't done Hinterlands. I think where else? Felwood. What level? There's a mid-50s. Yeah, mid-50s for Felwood. Yeah, no, I don't want you to be broke. Absolutely not. You need to be able to train skills and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm going through right now, Lenoria. Like, I get that itch to play. And maybe I need to just play 1 or 2 games and then I'll remember why I don't play anymore. So if I play League on Friday and you're watching, is it going to frustrate you when you watch how bad I am? That could be incentive, actually, for me to play. Just to see how much I can rage bait you with my terrible play. Just get the popcorn? Yeah. That's okay. I am still a pretty positive player even when I play League. I don't get, like I said, I don't get mad, I don't get upset. No, the only thing that frustrates me, but now I do sound like I'm absolute ass, no better, but I'm washed. Nah, you don't sound that way, Lenoria. You don't. Like, you sound like someone that played at a higher level that just doesn't play anymore. Like, that's fine. It's okay to be, you know, to recognize that you played at a higher level. Nothing wrong with that. The only thing that really frustrates me are teammates that lose on purpose, or they quit playing because they're losing, or they want to forfeit at 15 minutes immediately because they feel like their jungler's not ganking for them or some crap. Now that stuff does frustrate me. The game used to not be like that, but it's pretty prevalent these days. I wish they never added forfeit in the game, or I wish they'd increased the forfeit to 30 minutes instead of 15. 15 is just too early. Like, 15 minutes is too early to know if you're going to win or lose the game, for the most part. Because what if your team is a scaling team? Yeah, I'm about to log off too. I gotta be at work in a few hours. We get started talking about League. But, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, Lenoria. And thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys got me on a League tangent. And I stayed on almost an hour more than I had planned to. But I do love talking about League, even if I'm not very good at it. It's a fun spectator sport. It's a fun spectator sport. Yeah. Or if your team has a lot of in-game scalers, you know, like Ezreal and other champions that scale late game, like Caitlyn, things like that, and then people want to forfeit at 15 minutes before your champions even have a chance to to get good. It's annoying. But yeah, I love you all. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll be on tomorrow. And then don't forget, I will not be on Wednesday. My Wednesday, your Tuesday. Because my wife and I are doing the IVF on Thursday. So, but then I should be on most of the rest of the week. So, love you all. Take care. And I will see you all tomorrow. That night.